Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Baiju's exam prep. First of all, tell me if I'm audible or not. Am I audible? Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Very good morning to everyone. Jai Hind to everyone. I'm good. All good this side. Same to you, Parimala. We'll start in a minute. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Tafik. Same to you, Roshan. Sarav, write mail for that. Jai Hind, Vishwajit. No, Kishan. Same to you, Kushnama. Okay, let us begin now. I hope the others will come in time. First of all, our today's topic will be the Carnatic War. Now, please understand one thing that when we talk about the wars, all of you, the stories would be many stories would be there. There would be hundreds of pages about every battle. About each and every battle, there might be hundreds of stories. Now, do you think, you know, it is possible for you to study each and every minute details about this war? And do you even think it is making any sense? Will it give marks? See, please understand, we are going to discuss, in fact, I can show you, we are going to discuss almost 16 wars from here till tomorrow. That is the three Carnatic wars, two Palasi and Buxar, four Anglo-Mysore, three Anglo-Maratha, two Anglo-Sikh, one annexation of Sindh, and one third battle of Palasi. Everyone, so many wars we have to study, so many battles we have to study. So let me tell you at the very beginning, third battle of Palasi I wrote, it will be Panipat. So everyone, think what is the bare minimum that we should understand in each of these. In my view, we should have something like this. Name of the battle. What was the cause of the battle? What was the result? Treaty. And any special fact about the war. Everyone, is this clear? All of you. In prelims, what will happen? In the prelims, if there will be any question will be, they will give you war. In front of that, they might give you treaty. Or they will give you any war. And they might ask that this war started because of this reason. Or they may give any war and give any special fact about that particular war, that in this war this happened, or in this war this had to happen. All of you, are you getting me? So we have to be very, very objective when we study this topic. Let us begin. Now, hopefully more people would have joined with the first topic of the day. And today we will complete this, we will complete this, and we will complete this. This much definitely we are going to do. Okay. First of all, for anyone who thinks, what is Carnatic? It is not present day Karnataka. It is more or less the coastal areas of present day Tamil Nadu and Andhra. That is your present day Carnatic. Capital of those days, Carnatic. Capital is Arcot. Now, why did the first Carnatic War happen? It happened between whom? All this we have to start with. So if you see here, the first Carnatic War, this took place between French and British. All of you, you have studied French in South India. Their headquarter is Pondicherry. British in South India, they have their headquarter in Madras. So many times, this is also called as Pondicherry versus Madras, First Carnatic War, or Anglo-French Carnatic War, because the two sides are British and the French. Now, why did this battle happen? See everyone. Cause. Basically, in Europe, there is a country called Austria. Now, what has happened is, in Austria, there is a battle of succession. Succession means that who will be the next king. And by chance, in this battle of succession, which is known as War of Austrian Succession, and this took place between 1740 to 48, by chance, France and Britain, they are on the opposite sides. These two powers are fighting against each other in this Austrian succession. See, there are many countries in Europe which are fighting. You can see here, we are not worried about all others. We are only worried about Britain and France. That is, these two, they are on the two sides. Now, everyone, yesterday only I told you, who is the commander of the French in India at this point of time? All of you. Yesterday I told you, absolutely, Neha and everyone. Please understand, some people say this war is also because of the ambition of Dupleix. This man was very, very ambitious. So the French, who had come here for commercial supremacy, now also wanted territorial supremacy. That is, they came for trade but now want land also. Even though this war began in Europe in 1740, the first Carnatic War began in India only in 1746. So please understand, guys, for first 6 years, the battle that was going on in Europe did not reach India. But later on, last 2 years, in India also, the battle began. And this man and his forces, they captured Madras. All of you, if you, okay, it was there. Just give me a second. See here, map. I hope everybody can see. Madras is here. Pondicherry is here. So if you see, again, if I bring it here, this is Madras and this is Pondicherry. Now, everyone who is available or present in the class, simple question. Madras and Pondicherry ultimately lie in which area? All of you. They lie in which area? Absolutely, Carnatic. And you all tell me, will I be correct to say that Madras was a very important trading center? Or you can write, was a very important English trading center. Everyone, will I be correct to say? You all will admit now. Now, last thing I'm asking you. Will you all admit that if it is a very important trading center, so it will be very important for Carnatic ruler also? A lot of his goods, they would be going outside from this area, isn't it, for trade purpose? Trade purpose, this was important for Nawab of Carnatic, isn't it? Now, see, Shalu Vechri, you are correct. See, dekho, ultimately it is this man's ambition. Though again I'm telling you, in the war there will be hundreds of things. It is true that in the beginning, the first ships were attacked by the French. That is, English ships were attacked by the French. But that's a small point. Now, guys, all of you, imagine I am Nawab of Carnatic. What should I order and whom should I order right now? Think now. What should I order and whom should I order? Nawab of Carnatic ordered the French to leave Madras. So please understand, guys. This man, Nawab of Carnatic, is ordering the French, you should leave Madras, give it back to England. English, go out. All of you, will Dupleix leave this? Everyone, will Dupleix lead this? Dupleix refused, and in fact did a strong defense. Now, if I am the ruler of Carnatic, all of you, I ordered the French to leave this area and they did not leave. Tell me, am I humiliated or not? Am I insulted or not? All of you. Absolutely. Rohit Kumar has been insulted very badly. And in this case, what will he do? Battle of St. Thome, 1746. Very, very important battle, guys. Why? This battle was between French versus Nawab of Carnatic, whose name is Anwaruddin. Why it is very important, please understand. The reason is French only had around 1,000 soldiers. Nawab had around 10,000 soldiers. Who should win? Everyone. French have only 200. Nawab has around 10,000. Everybody is saying Nawab, but the fact is, in this battle, the French are victorious. And this showed the importance of a well trained and disciplined army could defeat a large, well trained and disciplined European army could defeat a large Indian army. Everyone, am I clear? Of course, they have better weapons. Of course, they have better technologies on all that. This year's mains question came from this. I will show you next week, not this week, but next week you will see that mains question. UPSC asked that why did these Europeans constantly win against India? That has been asked. For 2 years, this battle continued. And finally, both the sides signed Treaty of Aix-la-Chapelle. Finally, this treaty was signed. Under this, Madras was to be given back to English, and a place called Louisburg in North America was given to the French. Now, if some of you, if you are thinking, why in North America a place is being given, please remember, this war is a global war. See, why did it start? War of Austrian succession. And Finally, this way, this matter was resolved at this point of time. Everyone, those who were from the beginning, what did I say at the very start? See here. If I make a column like this, first Carnatic War, what is the cause? War of Austrian Succession. What is the result and the treaty? The treaty's name is Aix la Chapelle. And under this, what was done? Under this, Madras exchanged for Louisburg. And guys, is there any special fact that you bring out of this? Battle of Saintonge. All of you, am I clear with this? Everyone. Because that is a very important trading center for him, Shyam. Why would he want any war in his place? No, this I'm not going to do. Those who are asking me that this should be done by me, no. This is your homework. Please understand. You will make a, after tomorrow's class, at one place, it is your homework to make a small notes like this. Don't worry. You will show the notes to me on my mail ID. And I will be sending you, I also have prepared this and I will send you my notes on this. Getting my point? So that if you are missing out on anything, you can see how I made the notes. This is something, Shalu, we are not going into the European thing. That's not our purview. Everyone, are you getting this? You have to make your own treaty. No, Kishan, please understand, those who are asking why they waited for 6 years, they both did not want to bring this war to India. Only when they were compelled, there was no other thing, they brought this. Nobody wants to do this. Getting my point? North America, Chandrajyoti. All of you, we are done with the first war. Clearly, at this point of time, French proved to be superior, Duplex proved to be extraordinary, and showed the importance of naval power. Getting my point? Everyone, am I clear till here? Sorry. See, let's come to the second war. Jyoti, not a problem. It will become easy. Zeba, it's a treaty. In the treaty, you give some, you get some. France is also getting some place. Okay. Everyone, now concentrate for 5 minutes on this slide. Very, very important and very easy. Very easy. Second Carnatic War. Now listen to me very carefully, guys. Last time the war, everyone, was the cause related to India? Everyone, was that cause related to India in any way? No. Thank you. Was the treaty related to India? That also happened abroad. That was also not in India. But this time, The cause is Indian. That is, civil wars have started in Hyderabad and Carnatic. And this civil war is happening on the issue of succession. So, the issue of succession has led to a war. Listen to me. In Hyderabad, everyone, yesterday we studied, Nizam died in 1748. Now, after the death of Nizam, Muzaffar Jung, he is, I'll use another pen, he is the grandson of the Nizam versus Nasir Jung. He is one of the son of the Nawab. Everyone, Nizam died. And after the death of Nizam, his one son and his one grandson, they both are fighting to become the next Nizam. Everyone, are you getting this point? Why the war began? You can see, issue is of succession. Number two, in Carnatic, Chanda Sahib, he is fighting against Anwaruddin. All of you, who is Anwaruddin? Just now in the previous war we studied, he is presently Nawab of Carnatic. And who is he? He is the son-in-law of previous Nawab, whose name is Dost Ali. Now, everyone, if you can remember these four names, good. If you cannot remember these four names, at least remember this thing, that this is the reason because of which the war has begun in Carnatic and Hyderabad. All of you, is the cause clear? Each one of you, is the cause clear right now? Don't jump. I will tell you what is happening right now. Is the cause clear? Now, question that you should ask me, that if it is an Indian war, what are these French and the British doing? Basically, all of you, Anwaruddin had the support of British in the previous war. So, Chanda Sahib got the support of French. And Muzaffar Jung was supported by French. So the English supported Nasir Jung. All of you, is this clear that how this battle now is French versus British in both places? All of you, can you see Duplex interfered in the internal matters? He thought he will gain, and that's why he has started interfering in this civil war. Now come to the war. Let me use another pen. Now, if you see here, initially, both the places, French were winning. Guys, initially in this battle, and this battle, let me tell you, is happening between 1749 to 54. Both the places, French were winning the war. Now, in Carnatic, the French killed Anwaruddin. He was defeated, he was killed at a place called Battle of Ambur. If anyone does not know, Ambur is a small place near Vellore in Tamil Nadu. So, in this place, Anwaruddin is killed, but his son, Muhammad Ali, fled to Trichy. Guys, Tamil Nadu, a very important town, Trichinoppalli, also called as Trichy. So here in Trichy, he is now hiding. Everyone, let's say he is hiding here, and the French have surrounded him from all the sides. French have killed him. You can see French are winning. On the other side, in Hyderabad, Nasir Jung also lost his life in 1750. Everyone, you can see Nasir Jung was supported by whom? English. And now Muzaffar Jung became the Subedar of Hyderabad. And as a Subedar, he invited the French under an officer called Bassi to be stationed in Hyderabad. So he is inviting the French that, sir, please stay here. Please stay in Hyderabad. We would want your help. All of you, can you see initially both the places after his death, Chanda Sahib became Nawab, and here Muzaffar Jung became the Subedar. Each one of you, am I clear with this? Bassi is a name. It's a French name, officer. Zeba, Muzaffar and Nasir are fighting in Hyderabad. Chanda Sahib and Anwaruddin are fighting in Carnatic. Please see, the war is happening in two places. Subedar, yesterday only I told you. Guys, Subedar comes from the word Suba. Suba means province. So, Subedar means the person who is responsible for the province. Am I clear? All of you. Trichinoppalli, Muhammad Ali is hiding. Now come to the second part. And this is very, very important. All of you, yesterday I told you who is the person who will be leading the English. Everyone, who will be leading English? Yesterday I told you absolutely Robert Clive. Now see here, Robert Clive came with an idea. All of you, what is his idea? His idea is attack Arcot. All of you, what is Arcot? What is Arcot? Capital of Carnatic. So you all tell me, guys, if the capital is attacked, so will these people who are right now surrounding Trichy, they will be asked that first of all come and save the capital? All of you think like this. Clive is thinking, let's attack the capital, and this way this siege which is going on will be lifted. And that absolutely happened. So when French are in Trichy, English attacked Arcot, and this resulted in raising the siege by the French. They lifted this particular siege. Now, guys, for some time this war happened, continued, but now we are coming to the closure. All of you, simple point. Ultimately, these two are what? Ultimately, French and British are what? Absolutely correct. They are traders. And when both the sides are fighting the war for such a long period, all of you, don't you think both the sides are having losses? They are spending money in wars. And the French, they were not that rich at this point, and they were not ruled by a great ruler also. That's why Dupleix, his failure in capturing Trichy, along with his political ambitions plus expenditures, all of this resulted in his recall. He was recalled. He was called back that Mr. Dupleix, enough is enough. Please come back. Guys, I will tell you, this is a strategic blunder done by the French. The French should have never recalled Dupleix. And after recalling him, the French and the British, they signed Treaty of Pondicherry. Dupleix was replaced by a not so great Governor General for France known as Godehou. And overall, if you see, this war came to an end with status quo, that is, whoever was wherever has gone back to that particular place. Give me 1 minute, guys. For you people, if I was doing this, Second Carnatic War. All of you, what is the cause? Each one of you, what is the cause? Absolutely. Succession battle in Hyderabad and uh, Carnatic. Result of this, what is the result here? The result is Treaty of Pondicherry. Duplex was recalled. Any special fact about this? Basically, Battle of Ambur and the other thing was French more or less controlled Hyderabad now, and the British more or less controlled the Carnatic side. That was one of the conditions, Sneha. Everyone, am I clear? Satyam, it is happening in Carnatic area, not in the area of Nizam. Those who are asking about the last slide, guys, Mughals have become very weak. Array, all of you, those who are asking about Mughals, Mughal ruler is MH4 right now. Alamgir too right now. They are of no use. Muhammad Shah Rangila was the ruler in the first war. Tell me, guys, do you think they are worried about what is happening in the south of India? I'm not even sure they were listening about these wars. They were busy with their own life, Rangeen life. You know, everyone. Harsh, you were there in the yesterday's class or not? Guys, Treaty of Pondicherry is simple, status quo antebellum. Go back wherever you were. Let's stop this war. We both are having losses. Please recall Dupleix. Please take him back. We don't want him here. And overall, French were more powerful now in Hyderabad, and the British were more powerful in the Carnatic area. Everyone, Third Carnatic War. Nothing for us. See, guys, again, those who came late, please remember, every war can be taught for 5, 6, 10 hours. Please be objective. Don't ask me what happened to this. Did he become the king? What happened to that? How much money did he get? This is not going to help you. Please be objective. Hardly 2 lines in mains you will have to write on one war. Maximum 4 lines. Enough masala is there. Don't get into this that you need to know every part of the story. Not going to help you. Getting my point? Again, all of you, something happening in Europe has led to a war in India. All of you, can you see this? Everyone, can you see this? Again, No, Shreyas, I might be wrong. It's not exactly the status quo. They are not going, but they had Pondicherry at this point of time. More or less, it was status quo. Guys, it is not necessary that in every war there will be one person who will be victorious, other person will lose. Many times the wars are stopped by treaties. It's a draw. So don't ask me who win or who had won. It's not necessary that every time somebody has to win and then only the war will stop. That doesn't happen. Getting my point? All of you. War began in Europe, and this led to a war in India. Sorry, from 1757 onwards. And which is this war? So 1757 onwards, that is next year onwards, in India, the war began. Now, all of you, we have not studied it. This is our next topic. But can you all understand? Please tell me that already in 1757, Battle of Palasi happened. Have you heard about this? Everyone, this is going on simultaneously. Two things happening simultaneously. And all of you tell me, who won in Battle of Palasi? Yes, Gauri. Who won in this Battle of Palasi? Guys, English won. All of you, English captured Bengal. And tell me, everyone, will you all accept that by capturing Bengal, morale of the British soldiers was high now? All of you, will you admit it or not? Number two, will you all admit that Bengal to the British, which they will use here? Satyaprakash will study that later. Everyone, will you admit it or not that winning Bengal has made Britishers rich? And this helps British to defeat French in the sorry in the third Carnatic war. All of you, will you admit it or not? Money, soldiers, all that has helped here. Am I clear? Everyone, now come to this. Simple. We are not getting into the war much. As you all know, at this moment, there was a person named as Count de Lally. He was the French governor, had attacked St. David, which was a British settlement. Many people say it was not a correct thing. That's not that important. The most important thing is, and this you will remember, Battle of Wandiwash. French were defeated by English. From French side, it was Count de Lally. From English side, it was Irkut who were fighting. And guys, this battle of Wandiwash, where is Wandiwash? All of you, where is Wandiwash? Tamil Nadu, modern day Tamil Nadu. It happened in 1760. But again, because this is a global war, ultimately in 1763, a treaty of Paris was signed. All of you, these treaties point are very, very important. See here. Under this treaty, French will only be living in a few areas. These will become protectorate state. All of you, do you understand protectorate state? Guys, those who are getting confused, in day before yesterday's class only I showed you all these 5 areas. Chandarnagar, Yanam, Pondicherry, Karaikal, Mahe. These are protectorate state. That means the Britishers are promising, we will protect you. Number 2, no fortification in these areas. Number 3, no standing army. That is, the French have been told, French have lost Musharraf, so they will be under the protection. French have been told that, see, you will now stay only in these 5 areas. We will protect you. Don't worry about that. You will have no standing army of your own, and you will be, making no forts in this place. Yes, Shoaib. Yes, Vetri. Everyone, is the points of Treaty of Paris clear? All of you, are the points of Treaty of Paris clear? Tawfiq, I did not get your question. Your question is not clear. Those who are asking repetition, simple points, French will stay only in these 5 places. These are protectorate state. These will be protected by the English. French will not keep an army here, will not make forts in this place. Those who ask for repetition, I have repeated it clearly. French ambitions in India are sealed. They have been defeated. They have been completely, ended as far as this area is concerned. Those who come late, I said at the very beginning, mains questions come from this area. Mains questions have come from this area. This area is both for prelims as well as mains. Jyoti, don't worry, have patience. You cannot get everything. All of you tell me. Third war. What is the cause? 7-year war. Everyone, what is the result? Treaty of Paris. And write the finer points. Protectorate state, no army, no fort. Any special fact? Vondi wash. Yes, Zeba, you are correct. Everyone, those who are asking, can I give you a mains question? I wrote everything, but still, guys, show me your notes. I would like to see, are you preparing the notes? What type of notes are you preparing? How are you preparing the notes? You know, so that I can give you the advice if your notes is correct or not. See, in offline, we can see the notes. You bring the copy, we can see, we can tell you. Here, this is the only way where I can tell you. Yeah, you can copy whatever I'm writing. Guys, again, in the first class only, I told you, copy what I'm saying. But then I would like to see that are you not making any mistake? I would like to see, are you putting your effort? Isn't it? Getting my point? Now, see here. I hope everybody is done with this. Okay. Guys, you can make online or offline notes, whichever suits you. Now, see everyone this thing. Reasons for French defeat. What are the causes? And you people will, I will show you one point, and you people tell me whether you agree with this point or not. For example, in my second class, I told you French East India Company was government owned. Everyone, yeah, Pradeep. Guys, do you remember in the second class we told, and because of this, there was a bureaucratic control over the company. Now, guys, because of this, on the other hand, the East India Company was a private company. Decisions get delayed. We have discussed this. Slower decision making. Absolutely, Monica. Number two, all of you, I'm asking, I'll rub this, what I'm writing here. I'll rub. Tell me one thing. One army has 100 soldiers. They decide to divide their people 10, 10, 10 like this. On the other side, there are 10 soldiers. Guys, should they divide 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 like this, or should they keep their 10 together? What do you think? Should they divide their 1, 1, 1 like this, or should they keep their 10 together? Everybody is saying that the 10 should be together, no division. My simple point, everyone, if Rohit Kumar is weak and Rohit Kumar is fighting with anyone who is more stronger, one should not open different fronts. Please understand, guys. The French, they were at this moment fighting in India, in Europe, in North America. Had they conserved themselves, not fought at different places, maybe the situation might have been different. Everyone, do you admit? All of you, is the second point clear? First point, second point. Third, we have just now talked about this, so you will understand. Partial control over Bengal. Everyone, British after winning Battle of Palasi are now controlling Bengal. I told you, from here they got what? Money, resources. Everyone, is the third point clear? They are getting a lot of money here. Number fourth, all of you, with Bengal under them, British have 3 bases: Calcutta, Madras, Bombay. Whereas French have only 1 base. Everyone, do you all admit or not? Please see this. This is another very, very important point. 3 important bases in India, whereas they have got only 1 base. Fifth point, a recall of duplex. Guys, the French should have never ever recalled duplex. He was very, very important man for them because he understood the political situation, or I would rather write the complex political situation, which the others did not understand in those days. All of you, I am done with my entire Carnatic War. And for those who were asking, what is the significance of the Carnatic War? Please see here in one point, the significance is British have removed their European competition. Already Portuguese gone, Dutch gone, Danish very small. Now this also gone. And this leads to now their focus will be on Indian princely states, which we will be studying in the next part. Because from here, they wanted monopoly, and the British have removed their competitors and have got that. All of you, do you see this significance? Everyone, can you see this significance thing? Our next topic for today, and this point we have already studied. Please read this point. We have already done it. If you all remember, second class we already did it. For those who are asking, last slide, for a minute I'm showing it to you. Please see, let us move ahead. See, I cannot. Almost somebody is asking one, repeat again. Somebody is asking two, repeat again. Somebody is asking three, repeat again. I cannot keep on repeating. Guys, 1 hour, 5 minutes only on three Carnatic words. This way, I will never be able to complete the syllabus. You cannot be every time asking the same thing to be repeated again and again. You want notes, you want the repetition. That way, how will I complete the syllabus? Understand my point also. Everybody, you cannot ask, you can bookmark, listen to that again. You have this facility. Please understand this point. And and again, I'm saying, again, I'm saying, for small doubts, post in the doubt section. In the doubt section, hardly I can see 31 doubts are there. Whereas in the chat section, I can see there are more than 400 points which have already come till now. How will I answer all the doubts while, and teaching also? No, it is there for 7 days, Chandu. You can do that thing. Okay, come to Bengal, everyone. Who is the ruler of Bengal in 1756? Everyone. We have studied, that's why yesterday's class. Who is the ruler at this point? No, Smita. Vetri, you are correct. The ruler right now is Ali Vardi Khan. Now, he died. And in his place, in the place of Ali Vardi Khan, the new ruler is Shirajuddaulah. All of you, who is Shirajuddaulah? His maternal grandson. Maternal grandson, Nati. Everyone, Ali Vardi Khan had no son, had three daughters. So made one of the daughters' son as his heir. Now I'm giving you a quotation here, guys. It is said that Ali Vardi Khan described English as bees. Guys, bees, you understand, na? Madhumakhi. All of you. If you have good relation with them, they will give you honey, shahad. If you have bad relations, they will sting you. Everyone, did you understand this thing? All of you, what Ali Vardi Khan is saying to his grandson, did you understand this thing? अच्छे से रहोगे, शहद देंगे. रिश्ता खराब करोगे, डंक मार देंगे. So he's basically saying, if you have a good relation, they will give you honey. If you have bad relation, they will sting you like anything. Now, Shirajuddaulah is a 23-year-old boy, I can say. All of you, 23-year-old. About him, it is famously said he had a ferocious temper and had a feeble understanding. All of you, in Hindi, if I say ferocious temper, means he used to get angry a lot. Gussa satve asman par. Feeble understanding. That means he did not understand the things a lot of times. Samajh jute ki nok par. This is described, some people say about him. But then, guys, I think as a 23-year-old boy, you will just now see the thing that he's demanding is not totally wrong. See here. He was unhappy with European companies making a lot of profit plus using dubious means. Guys, he was unhappy that these Europeans, they are misusing the powers given to them. And he was like, they are making a lot of profit. So he wanted that these Europeans should go back to the original times of Murshid Quli Khan, those terms. Now, guys, which year are we? All of you, what is going to begin in Europe now? Every one of you, what is going to begin in Europe now? In Europe, 7-year war was going to begin. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. Don't you think that the moment war began in Europe, both the sides in India also knew that war will reach India very soon? All of you, don't you think so? Both the sides knew, by last two wars have happened, this time also it will happen. So they both started the process of fortification. Guys, Kile Bandi, both the sides, British and the French, they started to make their forts much more stronger now. So, let's say these are French, these are British. They both know war will start. So, they are doing their fortification. Now, guys, the important thing is this is being done without the Nawab's approval. All of you, without asking the Nawab, this is being done. So, everyone, you tell me, Siraj will be happy or unhappy with this, that this is being done? Siraj will be happy or unhappy? Absolutely. He's angry. He's unhappy. And Siraj ordered them to stop the fortification. He said, stop it. Stop this right now. Chandrajyoti, please understand that is in the battle and in the Treaty of Paris 1763. This is 1756. Please look at the years. Guys, French, after listening to the Nawab, they stopped. British did not. All of you, is this insult of the Nawab or not? Every one of you, you tell me, is this insult of the Nawab or not? He was correct, Satyam. Absolutely. It is an insult of Nawab. So what will Nawab do? What is Nawab going to do? Now you people tell me. What is Nawab going to do? Are battle. Be prepared for a war now. I'm going to attack you. So the moment British declined, Nawab attacked them, defeated them in Qasim Bazar. It's a place, small place near Calcutta. From here, moved to Fort William. Guys, where is Fort William? I can see a lot of people are joining now, most probably after celebrating Rakhi. I think many of you have signed, tied the Rakhi now. And I can see a lot of people suddenly after 7:10 have started to join. I can understand, guys. I tied the Rakhi at the night, yesterday night. So this time, according to calendar, the timings are very odd. So whatever, no issues. No, in other respects, Satyam, not only in this respect. So he moved to now Fort William and won it on 20th June 1756. Everyone, next part is a small story. Black hole tragedy. How many of you know this? All of you. How many of you know this? Good. Listen to me, guys, now. All of you. It is said that after winning Fort William, Siraj ordered the Englishmen to be kept in jail. The problem is, they were kept in a dungeon. Guys, if you understand, dungeon means tehkhana. Dungeon is a small room. Now, there were 126 men, and 123 out of them, they died. Please understand, guys. Why did they die? People said because of suffocation. Plus, inside stampede like situation would have come. Everybody would have wanted to come near the small window. 123 people died in this battle. All of you, in this event. This incident is said by an English person named as J.Z. Holwell. This man says that this thing, 123 people have died out of 146 at this point of time. Everyone, am I clear with black hole? Everyone, is black hole clear? Now listen to me very, very carefully. And I'm taking a new slide because less place here. Guys, Indian historians dispute black hole tragedy. Guys, Indian historians, they now raise question mark. They say maybe this black hole never happened. Why? They say that this is a story on two grounds. Guys, for example, I'm in this room and I say that right now there are 1,000 people sitting in front of me. Not possible. So one of the things is, they said the dimensions of the room cannot hold 146 people. Number two, our historians say that if such a big incident happened, why is it that only J.Z. Holwell wrote on this topic? Why did the other people not write? So, our historians say no other account mentions this tragedy. So, guys, you should now ask me that, sir, if this is the case, why do the British historians say this happened? So, the reason for this is that this was used by the Britishers to portray themselves as victims. Guys, to show that, see, we are victims, and to justify their future actions. Whatever they are going to do after this gives them a justification that, see, these Indians, these barbaric people have killed 123 of ours. That is why we are also going to defeat, or we are going to fight with them. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, black hole tragedy, is this clear? Everyone, please give some more thumbs up. I hope this is totally clear. It can come. Uni, you have come just now and you want the overview. How can that happen? You tell me. Guys, it can come in your interview. I was myself asked in the interviews. And in the interview, many times they ask you questions like this. In your view. So they will say, let's take example, Hitesha, that, dear Hitesha, have you heard about black hole tragedy? And then Hitesha speaks. Then they will ask you, do you agree that such a thing might have happened? Do you think the Britishers might have used it like this? So such things can be done. Guys, always be ready. In the interviews, these types of topics can come. Okay. This thing, na? Mayank Wadhwani, the same place, Calcutta. Okay. Now, guys, you all must be knowing the name of Mir Zafar. Everyone heard the name of Mir Zafar? Who was he? Who was Mir Zafar? Asta. Absolutely. Mir Zafar is Mir Bakshi. That means he is the commander of Nawab's army. Guys, he was bought by the British. He is a number one traitor of India. Isn't it? He's a traitor, Gaddar. But then, all of you tell me, is he the only Gaddar or traitor? He might be number one, but there are number two, three, four, five, six, seven. There are so many Gaddars at this point of time. Many Gaddars, many traitors. I'm not writing this, guys. Please see this slide. I have kept all the names at one place. I don't want you to remember all the names, but definitely this name and one or two more names. Everyone, this slide, please write on your own. Am I clear? All of you, am I clear with this? And those who are asking, she is maternal aunt of Nawab. That means she is Mossy. Why she is angry? Because father did not make her the Nawab, and rather neither her son or anyone else, but made the Shiraj as the Nawab at this point. JZ Holwell Tejas. Okay, guys, let me come back to this. Everyone, just for your reference, I'm writing note the other names of the traitor from the slide so that you will remember it. I've done this. Guys, I'll tell you, I'm making this notes in such a manner as if I would be giving the exam this year. So my request to you people would be that use it and study from it. Now, all of you, see, everybody had some reason. Some people were doing this traitor thing for money. Somebody, had done that. For example, if I come here, let me come here. See, for example, Jagat Seth was promised money will be given. Rai Durlabh was made that, I will give you much better position. So everybody had something here. They all were unhappy with the Nawab to certain extent. They were not very happy with him. So all that was the case. Now, everyone understand. Nawab thought that he has won the war. But the fact was, English were waiting for supplies from Madras. English were right now waiting that let more people come from Madras and then we will fight with the Nawab. And which fight it is, guys? How many of you are from Bengal? Anyone from Bengal? Those who are from Bengal, it is I think the pronunciation would be something Talabesha, Palashi. It's named after, I think, a flower named as Palash, which is found in this area. We are leaving that, Tulsi. That's not that important. So, leaving that. It is used as a dye and all that. Yes, Venkatesh. 30 kilometer from Murshidabad. Getting my point, guys? Not very far. Remember, even though it is called Battle of Palasi, the reality is it is only a skirmish. Guys, do you understand what is skirmish? Great, Mayank. Do you understand, guys, what is skirmish? In Hindi, skirmish means mutbher. See, all of you, war, battle, skirmish. War, under a war, hundreds of battle might be there. Within a battle, there might be many skirmishes. Skirmish is a small, you know, I would say 5-10 soldiers from each side, they just clashed at a place. A very small clash. That's your skirmish. Hindi, English, everyone. Are you clear about skirmish now? All of you. Why do we call it skirmish, guys? Please understand. 500 soldiers died from Ya Kishan Sanskar, Nawab side, and less than 50 from British. Even though the Nawab had gone with thousands of his soldiers, guys, what happened is his soldiers simply surrendered. They simply surrendered at this point. All of you, do you think it is the mistake of the soldiers that they did not fight? Do you think it is their mistake? No. The fact is, their commander, Mir Zafar, is only on the other side. So he would have instructed the people. Getting my point? He would have instructed the people that, see, don't fight. I will tell you what you have to do. Soldiers did not fight. Some people say, if I change the pen, only two commanders, Mir Madan and Mohan Lal, only these two people fought. Rest everybody simply surrendered. Everyone, I'm giving you a practice question here. The question is, please write down, you have a minute. The Battle of Palasi was merely a skirmish, but in its results was one of the most decisive battles of Indian history, as it paved. Before that, put a full stop, comment. Everyone, is the question clear? All of you, is the question clear? The Battle of Palasi was merely a skirmish, but in its results was one of the most decisive battles of Indian history. Full stop, comment. For some students who are asking, please give one question for Carnatic battle also. I'm writing here only. Not everybody is surrendering full. See, I said, no, few people are fighting. Everyone, is this question clear? I'll read it out for you. 18th century saw the British eliminating a lot of their competitors from the landscape of India. In this respect, discuss how was the French challenge ended by the English. Just clarifying. Everyone, write the answer. I have given you a question. Don't, before writing, don't ask me what should be written. Write, show, then move ahead. Everyone, clear? Write the answer first. It's a 150 word challenge. Okay, last thing, guys. A night of eternal gloom for India. Who says this? And give me 1 second. Who says this statement? I'm here only, just give me 1 second. Jayanta is absolutely correct. The poet's name is Nabeen Chandra Sen. He says that, see, this is a night from where eternal gloom, that is, from here only the British rule has begun on us. Everyone, many people were asking 150 words, 10 marker. Harshita, it is written. Please see. For those who were asking page number, so page number 60, hardly 2 lines in that, till 64 is Carnatic War. 64 onwards, '71 is the Palasi and Buxar battles. Everyone, page number is clear? For this also 150 words, 10 marker. Everyone, is the page number? Ganesh, it's a very old book, mine book. This is the cover page. Nehru ji, Gandhi ji is on the page cover. Everyone, clear? See, everyone, if I'll tell you one thing very frankly, this Bipin Chandra is nothing but the old NCRT. This is the old NCRT which was later changed and made into Bipin Chandra. And frankly speaking, it is available on the internet also. Page numbers I gave, Naveen. Okay, you can see here. This is my book, Reshma. Please understand. And don't accuse me. I don't like this tone of accusation. I have not done, I'm taking my class, I'm doing that thing. Getting my point? I'll give you a break. Have patience. Okay. Guys, the last part, and then I'll give you a break. The last part is, all of you think, just think here. Will British get something from here? Oh, one thing I forgot. The Nawab was killed by Mir Zafar's son. So I should write this there only so that this thing is totally clear. killed by Zafar's son, whose name is Miran at this point of time. Everyone, am I clear till here? All of you, clear? Okay, done. Thank you. I'm taking a new slide. Nawab Shirajuddaulah Anil was killed. I'll give you the break, guys. Let me logically complete a part. Anyways, let me tell you, you should never ask a break before at least 2 hours. Even your prelims, the smallest exam is of 2 hours. You will not get the break. Why will he leave Balaraju? You only think they are enemies. Everyone, Zafar gave a lot of concessions to the British. Because, guys, think only, na? Zafar is made the new Nawab of Bengal. So all of you think here, will the British make him Nawab without getting anything? Never. British expect something. They want something. So they got concessions. All of you think here. What type of concessions do you expect? Siraj is killed, Tawfiq, I told you. What type of concessions do you expect? Money, land, for example, zamindari of 24 parganas. But the problem is, guys, very soon this man became a puppet of Robert Clive. Bhai, Clive has made him the Nawab. Whatever he will say, he has to do that. As far as the importance is concerned, British today got Bengal. Guys, tomorrow, rest of India. Today they have got Bengal. Meet Zafar, Venkatesh. Today they have got Bengal. Tomorrow they will get rest of the India. Everyone, British prestige has gone up. They have won India, and now they are a contender for the Indian Empire. They are now a contender that the next ruler of India can be the Britishers. Third, and everyone, third point we have just now studied in Uni, we will study that later. Guys, the third point we have already studied. Later, this victory helped them in Carnatic battles. We just now did this. And I can say, all of you must be knowing, this is known as starting point of the British rule in India. Everyone, don't we say that the Britishers ruled between 1757 till 1947. Shekhar, I wrote this. Everyone, don't we say that the British rule begins or started in 1757? Last but not the least, rival French were ousted from Bengal also. And this way, everyone, is the importance and aftermath clear? Aftermath means what happened later. The problem is Mir Zafar was replaced in 1760 by Mir Qasim. He was his son-in-law. All of you, why was he replaced? Mir Zafar, because he could not satisfy the British demands. The Britishers were continuously demanding, Clive was demanding more, 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 more. And one day Zafar was like, I don't have more. So Clive was like, then why are you here? You are no longer needed. Plus, Zafar tried to take help of Dutch and defeat the British. But the Dutch got defeated in the Battle of Bedara, also known as Hooghly. And with this, Mir Zafar was replaced by Mir Qasim, his own son-in-law. And I'll give you a break now. After the break, let's talk about why Mir Qasim is the new head. Tulsi, that is Treaty of Allahabad, the answer that has been given to you. That's not Treaty of Alinagar. Okay, Shiva, you can. I will bring the last slide. Before that, it is 7:50. Your break is till 8 o'clock. And for those who want the last slide, guys, let's meet after the break. Everyone, am I audible? Okay. Okay, before the break, the last thing that we did is Mir Zafar has been removed, and in his place, now the new Nawab is his son in law, whose name is Mir Qasim. Now, you all can understand if Mir Qasim is made the Nawab, invariably, because he would have given some things. Britishers are not their relatives that they will make Mir Qasim the next Nawab. So he would have given some things to the British. That's why he has been made the next Nawab. So British need only two things, either land from where they can get the revenue or directly the money. So, for example, districts like Bardhaman, Midnapur, Chittagong were given to the company. Similarly, 5 lakh rupees was given to the company that you are fighting a war in South India. So, for your war efforts, we are giving to you this. Great, Chandrajyoti. Third, half of the share of the Chunam trade that came from Sylhet district was also given to the company. Chunam, those who don't understand, chunam is basically in whitewashing, we use that to whitewash the walls. Chuna, lime. So the chunam trade, whatever money will come, half of that will go to the company. All dues paid off. That is, if there is any money which was pending on the company, it was now paid. Everyone, can you see the Britishers are having a lot of profit? No, it was given to the company, given by Mir Qasim. All these, Sylhet is a place now in Bangladesh during independence, partition time. It decided to go to Bangladesh. So Sylhet is that side. Now, guys, if you understand about Mir Qasim, he was a able as well as competent leader. He was a good leader and wanted that the misuse of dastak to be stopped. He was like that this misuse that is happening, this should be totally stopped. And when he could not do this, he abolished all the inland duties at that point of time. Now, please understand, guys, some of you may have confusion here in second and third point. Understand, Mir Qasim is a very good leader. People say he was an able leader, competent leader, better leader. And that's why he understood. He thought that I have given already so much to the British. Now the British should stop the misuse that they were doing. They should stop this misuse of the dastak which was given to them by Farooq Sher. But when he wanted to do this, the Britishers simply did not oblige him. And that's why he decided to abolish all the inland duties at this point of time. His idea was this way the British and the Indian traders will now be on the same front, on the same place, even transferred his capital to Munger. Guys, those who are from Munger would know it. In Bihar, you have a district called Munger. So he even transferred his capital to Munger, thinking that if he stays away from the Britishers would disturb him much less at this point of time. They will not be able to disturb him, and that's why he wanted to stay away from them. This way, Mir Qasim was operating. But the problem is, all of you, tell me, will the British hunger end? Will the British be happy with only this much? No, they want more. And when Mir Qasim did not do, and when he tried to do these things, he was like, let's be prepared for a war. So, I'll take new slide. Guys, a series of battles started between Britishers and Mir Qasim, and he lost every time. He lost every time in these series of battles. And then he went to, please see here the name, Shuja ud Dawla. Everyone, who is Shuja ud Dawla? Nawab of Awadh. He went to Nawab of Awadh, and along with Shah Alam II, who was the Mughal emperor, he made an alliance with these two. And guys, I should add plus Mir Qasim, they fought against British on 22nd October 1764 at Buxar. Who will win this battle? Everyone. They are victorious. And please understand, no cheating this time. British were there with their best army, Indians were with their combined best army, and yet British won, which clearly showed superiority of British army over Indian army. Guys, they are simply better than us. That's why they have been victorious. These two people, after the loss, both of them surrendered. There is nothing else that they can do. As far as this man is concerned, he ran away. He fled from the battlefield. He moved away. So at this moment, you can see two people have surrendered. One has gone away. And guys, those who have surrendered, they will do what? All of you, those who have surrendered, they will do what? Treaty of Allahabad. They will have to surrender. They have surrendered. And if you have surrendered, sign this treaty. Under this treaty, Shuja and Shah Alam. Okay, I should write when it happened. August 1765. Guys, under this treaty, both the people, they will have to give something. Please listen to me very carefully. Shuja gave, 50 lakh rupees to the English. Guys, this is basically what? Fine. War indemnity. Number two, Shuja has to maintain British forces. All of you, what does this mean? This means that the army is of Britain, but who will pay it to them? It will be Shuja who will be paying for this particular army. And the third thing, Nawab Shujauddaulah surrendered Allahabad plus Kara to the Mughal Emperor Shah Alam II. Yes, Shushti. All of you, within a minute, I'm going to tell you why Nawab surrendered this to Shah Alam II. Within a minute. Everyone, are the terms clear? All of you, what the Nawab has to do, is this clear? Now, please understand, why was it surrendered to Shah Alam? Because he was taken in company's protection. That is, he was told, you will now live in our protection. And where will you live? He was told you will live in Allahabad. He was told that you are now going to live in Allahabad. Last but not the least, Bengal, Odisha, Bihar, their Diwani was given to the company at this moment. If anyone doesn't understand, Diwani means power to collect taxes. All of you, now it is the company which will collect taxes from all these areas. Here, is this slide clear to you people? I've already asked about Shuja, Shah Alam side. Is Shah Alam's point clear? He will stay in Allahabad. That was also taken small territory, Shalu. Shah Alam will live in here under company's protection, and he will be giving the Diwani of all these places to the company. That means in these places, it is now company's responsibility to collect taxes. Clearly, guys, indirect rule. And king in return will get pension from the Britishers. If you all remember, we have already studied that he was the first pensioner. Shah Alam II is the king of India, not the zamindar. On paper, he is the ruler, Shalu. Guys, now two questions. All of you, please understand. Everyone, my simple question is, if this is our map, Bengal indirectly they have got. Why didn't they take Awadh also? And my second question is, why did they keep the king in their custody? Two questions. Why did they not take? Absolutely, Shilpa, you are correct. Awadh was not taken because this way it would be acting as a buffer state. because this side you have Afghans and here you have Marathas. And the British did not want to clash with the Afghans or the Marathas at this point of time. Everyone, am I clear with this? All of you, am I clear with this? Number two, guys, they wanted to have the king in the name only. Everything would be done in the name of Shah Alam too. But actually, it would be done by whom? British. But in the name of Shah Alam, that thing will happen. Buffer state means between two large states, a smaller state is there. For example, between India and China, Nepal is there. This way, the borders of the two countries don't meet and the chances of fight is less. Everyone, is buffer state clear? Of course, very soon, Robert Clive, he became the governor at this point of Bengal, and they started ruling on Bengal through something called dual system of administration. Dual system ring fence policy, Joshua, we will study day after tomorrow. Last point, guys, because series of battles between British and Mir Qasim had begun since 1763. So, Mir Zafar was made the Nawab again in 1763, and after his death, his son Nizam-ud-Dawla became the Nawab of Bengal. Okay, guys, we are done with Bengal. We are done with Bengal. Dual system is Mayank Wadhwani. Awadh is a protector, is a buffer state now between Bengal and the Marathas and Afghans. Sinchina, I told you, buffer state. Otherwise, the Britishers may have to fight with Marathas and the Afghans. Any other query? Sejil, the Britishers made him the Nawab. They did not have a better option. I have not gone into that, Vishwajit. Mir Zafar is there only in Bengal. Hema Kirtika, please see this. Dual system we have not gone into. Those who are asking the previous slide. Tejas, at this moment, Shah Alam is the first ruler to get the pension from the British. Tawfiq, yes, he is in their custody. I have not taught dual system right now, don't ask me. Subramanya, we have already said by now the Mughals are in decline. Satyam, the dual system of rule, we will study it later. Shreyansh, it is under their control. That's why they have kept him over there. Gauri, right now in the name of them. Yes. I will do dual system of administration later. Don't worry. I have not done it. Don't worry about this. 3 slides is pending. I'm coming to Anglo-Mysore Wars. We will discuss this 3 slides again later. Bengal is done, guys. Second topic of the day is covered. In and around Delhi, Tawfiq. In this 32 years, 4 wars between Mysore, British. Mysore mainly Hyder Ali and Tipu Sultan. And British mainly there Madras army. Series of battles, and ultimately it will result in the end of Tipu's rule, and Mysore will also be annexed by the Britishers. Now, everyone, first of all, look at this map. Is the map clear to you? All of you, please see the map. In South India, Mysore is one state, Hyderabad is second state. You can understand Marathas are here. This is Carnatic. Of course, Madras, Pondicherry. And please see this area, present day Odisha and parts of Andhra is Nadan Sarkars. Everyone, can you see this? This is a very simple topic, except the first war. And for next 10 minutes, focus on this slide, because the first war is the only confusing war in this. Rest three are very simple. Please, for the next 10 minutes, focus here. Guys, there are two parts of the story. Okay, a lot of you are asking the page number. Guys, use some things on your own also. Think about this. The page numbers are 72, 73, 74, 78, done. Am I clear? Page numbers. Everyone. See here now. All of you, which are the three powers in South India? Nizam, Mysore, Marathas. Everyone, Carnatic is a small power, the three big powers. Now, everyone, tell me, what type of relations these three had? Do you have any idea? What type of relation these three had with each other? I've already written, Shekhar. Please see the first line. Guys, they all fought with each other. Everyone was having some conflict with each other. Rohit Kumar fought with Shiva to get some territory. Shiva fought with Shubham to get some territory. Rohit Kumar fought with Shubham to get some territory. So all of them were having conflicts. And Hyder Ali had issues with British also. Now, guys, in this, the problem was that Hyder Ali was defeated by Peshwa Madhav Rao. Yes, Shekhar. In 1764, 1766. Everyone, am I clear till here? One part of the story. Second part. All of you, tell me, I'm showing you a map. Britain has Madras and Britain has Calcutta. Every one of you, you tell me, if Britain has to go from, thank you, Shekhar. I made a mistake which Shekhar has pointed out. I wrote 69 here, 99 here. That should be 69. Thank you, Shekhar. All of you. Pranchi, we will study Marathas tomorrow. Peshwas are the rulers here. Right now, simply understand Peshwa Madharao is the ruler of Marathas. Simple. Tomorrow we will study later. All of you, my question is, if the Britishers have to travel from Madras to Calcutta, how will they travel? All of you, how will they travel? Through sea, or the next option is land. But guys, the problem is this land is known as what? Northern Sarkars. It belongs to the Nizam of Hyderabad. Getting my point, guys? So the British asked for Northern Sarkars from Nizam. He said no. Britishers said to Nizam that, see, we want this territory, please give it to us. Nizam said, I will not give it to you. All of you, we just now studied where is Shah Alam? All of you, Shah Alam II was in Allahabad in British custody. And all of you remember, technically, he is the ruler of India as the Mughal ruler. All of you, on paper, he's still the ruler of whole country. And that's why the Britishers, through him, got Northern Sarkars. So on paper, they got it from him that see Northern Sarkars now belongs to whom? It belongs to the Britishers. All of you, am I clear with this? Every one of you. Not needed, Neha. Now understand the second part of the story. Hyder Ali. See here, everyone, for 5 minutes, focus on this side. Hyder Ali had bad relations. Nizam said no, then what? They got it from the Mughal ruler. Mughal ruler is the boss of Nizam because he's the ruler of India. Mayank Wadhwani and Sandhya. All of you, Hyder Ali is having a war with all of these. Everyone, is this line clear? Hyder Ali has a bad relation with all these powers. British, he was fighting. Nizam, he had bad relations. Marathas, he had bad relation. Carnatic is the ally of British. But then he uses diplomacy. How diplomacy? First of all, he says to Marathas, Bhai, why are you fighting with me? You need money? I will give you the money. You become neutral. So, Hyder Ali now versus British plus Nizam plus Carnatic. Because, guys, Marathas have become neutral now. They are like, okay, you give us the money, we are leaving the battle. Next, Hyder Ali persuades Nizam. He says, Bhai, why are you fighting on their side? Come on my side. Whatever territory I will conquer, I will share it with you. So now, guys, it is Hyder Ali plus Nizam versus British plus Carnatic. It is like politics of these days. Nobody is permanent friend, neither permanent enemy. So now Nizam has come on this side. Now all of you, if you observe, Mysore and Nizam, they both were Muslim states. But then there was a difference. Mysore and Nizam, even though they both were Muslim states, Nizam was his father, forefather, all rulers. Hyder Ali, on the other hand, was an ordinary soldier. So, these two had a lot of suspicions about each other. And so, very soon, it became Hyder Ali versus British and the Carnatic. And in this, the war continued for 2 years as mentioned, and suddenly Hyder Ali changed his strategy and attacked British in Madras. And this attack forced British to sign Treaty of Madras. I will tell about the treaty in a minute. Everyone, in simple words, can I say that in this war, because of the different time, a lot of changing of alliances took place? Everyone, can I say this? That a lot of changing of alliances at this moment had taken place at this point. All of you, is this war clear to you? Everyone, only treaty is left, which I'll explain. And only one point of the treaty is also important. Everyone, is this war clear? Yes, Shalu. Nizam left the battle, Ragini. He became neutral. See, this is the only confusing war. And everyone, Britain lost. How did they lose, Uni? What do I say here? No, Chitturi, when did I say that? Karnatic's Nawab, Treaty of Madras, Himani. Pranchi, because they had, differences. Because they were given money, Pratima. All of you, under this treaty, everyone understand the most important point, and I'll write in the next slide only so that there is no confusion only. Guys, under the Treaty of Madras, the most important point was that, Britain would help the Mysore whenever the need. So Britain had to help Mysore if attacked by any other power. Guys, this is the most important point. Britain had to help whenever Mysore is attacked by, let's say, Maratha or Nizam. But the problem is, Britain did not help Mysore in 1771 when Marathas had attacked Mysore. When Marathas had attacked Mysore, Britain did not follow this treaty. And please understand, you can clearly understand that this will become the reason for the next war, that the Britain did not help in the first war. Am I clear with the treaty? The most important point, see, other thing like exchange of prisoners, similarly restitution of territories, They are very simple points. This is the most important point. Second Anglo-Mysore War, 1780 to 84. Everyone, tell me the reason. All of you, reason of this war. British breach of faith. That means they non-observed Treaty of Madras. The fact that the Britishers had betrayed is one reason. Number two, everyone, anyone, can you tell me what is the major event happening in the world at this moment? Anyone, can you tell me what is the major event happening in the world at this point of time? Absolutely, Vetshri, you are correct. American War of Independence. Now, if you all have idea, American War of Independence, and in this, again, Britain versus France was going on. Britain was fighting France, and under this, Britain attacked Mahe. All of you, where is Mahe? Everyone, where is Mahe? Everyone, Mahe is in Kerala. Please see the map. Okay, this side. Please see the map. All of you see here. Mahe is here. Maybe it's not visible. Mahe is here in Kerala. And you all can see it is lies under which state? Mysore. So guys, the fact that the Britishers attacked Mahe, which according to Hyder was his protectorate, became the reason for Second Anglo-Mysore War. Everyone, are the two reasons clear? All of you, are the two reasons clear? Second reason is very clear. American War of Independence is going on. French and British are fighting. Britishers have attacked French territory, Mahe in India, which according to Hyder Ali is his protectorate. British should not have done that, and that's why Hyder got a excuse for this war. Those who are asking, point number one, I told you, Madras, that promise was whenever Hyder is attacked, British should come to his help. They never came to his help. That's why these two became the reasons for the fight. Hyder now has formed an alliance versus British. Now you all will say, why is Marathas here? Because Marathas also had an ongoing war, which we will study tomorrow. The the first Anglo-Maratha war was going on right now. And Nizam also took the side of Hyder in the beginning. But then for British, Warren Hastings did diplomacy. What is the diplomacy? Gave Guntur to the Nizam. So gave one area to Nizam, and thus this became Hyder plus Marathas versus British. Now, tomorrow you will study with Marathas they signed Treaty of Salbai and made Marathas their friends. So now it is Hyder versus British. Sometimes somebody is winning, sometimes somebody else is winning, but the important thing is 1782, Hyder Ali died because of natural reasons, and that's why now it became Tipu versus British. Tipu versus British. Now this war is went till 1784, and then both the sides signed Treaty of Mangalore. Guys, look at the term status quo antebellum. Status quo antebellum is a French term which means whoever was wherever before the war, go back to that position. Nobody has won the war. They have stopped the war because they both felt it is a meaningless war. But then some historians say this is last treaty where an Indian ruler is on equal footing. That means it is not the ruler who wants the treaty to be signed, it is rather the Britishers who are more interested in this treaty. Thus, this war has no tangible benefits. Nothing came out of this particular war. Venkatesh, I told you Marathas also at this moment are fighting Anglo-Maratha war. So they are also fighting with the British. Everyone, is the second Anglo-Mysore war clear? All of you, is the second Anglo-Mysore war clear? Thank you. Yeah, but Shalu, here they are fighting. So why would they be protectorate anymore? If you are fighting with them, do you expect that they will protect you? No. They are fighting. French and British are fighting at this moment. Third Anglo-Maratha war. Everyone, who will be fighting from Mysore side at this moment? All of you, who will be fighting from Mysore side at this moment? Please, Hyder Ali has already died. So how can he fight? Only Tipu. Tipu versus... Oh, I wrote Maratha. Just let me clarify. So Tipu versus everyone. Britain has a ally, Travancore. Guys, here is Travancore. Now, what has happened is Travancore and Tipu, they had dispute. The state of Travancore and Tipu at this moment got into a dispute. What is the dispute? Travancore purchased two places from Dutch in Kochi state. So in Kochi state, there were two small places which were under Dutch and they sold it to Travancore. Tipu felt that Kochi was under him, it was his feudatory. He was the feudal lord of Kochi. So Tipu thought that Kochi should have come to him, not gone to Travancore. So Tipu thought this is his rights violation. So guys, Tipu attacked Travancore. All of you, if you will attack my friend, will I fight with you or not? All of you, do you understand why British came? All of you, the reasons for the third Anglo-Mysore war is Tipu's fight with Travancore. And see now, let me show you something. From British side, here is Cornwallis. He is the Governor General. Everybody, please look here. Tipu on one side versus British plus Maratha plus Nizam plus Kurg plus Travancore plus Carnatic. All of you, who will win? Think about this. Who will win? Second side. Tipu has been attacked from everywhere. Every side he is attacked. Those who are thinking why all of them have come against Tipu, Cornwallis said to everyone that once we win the war, Tipu's territories will be divided between us. Guys, embarrassing loss. Very, very bad loss. How bad? Lost half of his territory. Fine of 330 lakh rupees because he didn't have this much money. His two sons were taken by British, that till you don't pay the money, your two sons will remain with us. All this under Treaty of Seringapatam, which is the capital of Tipu Sultan. Tipu Sultan has been defeated very, very badly. If you all see, after the third Anglo-Mysore war, this is the areas which were taken by British, Nizam, Marathas, all these have taken this. Tipu has suffered a prestige loss at this point of time. All of you, is the third Anglo-Mysore War clear? Everyone, is the third Anglo-Mysore War clear? Lastly, it's a very simple thing, Sneha. I cannot repeat summary, everything you want. Not possible, understand? Tipu attacking Travancore led an attack on him where he got defeated very badly, had to sign a humiliating treaty, and as you can see, fourth Anglo Mysore War in 1799. Tipu will lose very badly. Tipu will lose, will die. His territory will be further reduced. Everyone, why this war? Cause. The cause is his alliance with French was seen as a threat by the company. This was seen as a threat by the company that French and Tipu, they are friends. East India Company asked Tipu to sign subsidiary. Tomorrow we will study alliance. Tipu refused. Why did Tipu refuse? Treaty's refusal was on ground that it's better to live like a lion for a day than to live like a sheep for 100 years. This led to English plus Maratha plus Nizam versus Tipu. Important name. English side was led by Wellesley. Tipu lost. Tipu died. Mysore. Now the new ruler will be belonging to the Woodyard dynasty. And with this, complete elimination of French threat in India. French helped, but then French got defeated. French had a small army here. They helped Tipu, but they got defeated. Everyone, very simple slide. Any doubt with the fourth Anglo-Mysore War? Vichy, that's a wish. Any doubt with this slide, guys? Very simple slide, yet any doubt? Anyone? Yes, Shalu, I said. How many times do you want? French are done. Satyaprasad, nothing left of them. Venkatesh, this is the dynasty which will rule Mysore after this. Even now, the rulers, whoever they are, from here only. Because Anjali, see this. Everybody was given the territory of Mysore. After defeating Mysore, they all divided this territory. That's a dynasty name, Reshma. Ritika, not needed. Woodyard, it's written Tehseen. Yes, Shiva. Subsidiary alliance we have not studied. We will study. Palak, it's Woodyard dynasty. Zeba, they would be. Seringamapatnam Sahil. Venkatesh, question is not clear. Smita, question is not clear. Those who are asking, previous slide. Battle of Seringamapatnam, Himani. No, Mayank Wadhwani. Yes, Ganesh, so many times I said Tipu died. We are done. And guys, officially we are 3 hours late now. And now we enter into the fourth module. Fourth module is here. Under this, we will do subsidiary alliance and policy of ring fence. 3 Anglo-Maratha wars, 2 Anglo-Sikh war, and 1 annexation of Sindh. They participated in Mayank Wadhwani. Please see the slide. All of you, dual administration we have not done. Have patience. Everyone. No, Shalu, when did I say that? Please study. In the previous chapters, we have already said Kochi, Travancore, Chirakkal, they were all separate states. See, in history, if you forget the older things, it will become tougher. Getting my point? Please see, I'm making a notes for you. Subsidiary alliance. Heard about this, guys? Everyone, have you heard about this? Let me show you the 5W method here. All of you see. Who brought it? Wellesley. When did he bring it? (1798). Now, why did he bring it? To eradicate French threat. Who is from France at this moment? Napoleon. So guys, who, when, why? I'm writing where here only. Which all places did he apply this? Examples are Hyderabad, Awadh, etc. Now comes the most important W here. What exactly is subsidiary alliance? Everyone, 5W approach. For the first time in this batch, I'm showing you. Let's make the second. What is subsidiary alliance? for 10 minutes. Last topic. Focus on this. See here. Under subsidiary alliance, any Indian ruler who signs subsidiary alliance has to accept the British forces within his territory and pay for them. All of you, is the first point clear? Each one of you. If you have signed this treaty, British forces will remain in your area and their payment will be done by you only. Number two, a British resident will live in his state. A British resident will also live in your state. No, Chituri, you are wrong. Third, no future alliances, neither declare war without British permission. Everyone, you will not fight with anyone without asking us. Neither you will form any treaty with anyone else without talking to us. Absolutely prohibited. Number fourth, no employment to any Europeans apart from British. That is, you will not appoint anyone in your place. And if already doing so, dismiss them. If you already have any other European, you should dismiss them. Clearly, they don't want any French or anyone who can threaten them to be in India. Fifth point, in case of a conflict, agree to resolution decided by the British. Whatever, if you are already fighting with someone, whatever the British decide for you, that is the thing that you will have to follow. Sixth, acknowledge East India Company as the paramount power in India. Guys, paramount means supreme, that they are the biggest power at this point of time. No longer, going to the Mughals, taking their permission. No, we are the biggest power at this point. Sixth, no, this is seventh, sorry. Seventh, please understand, if the ruler fails to pay for the army, then some part of their territory will be taken away. If you have fought, sorry, if you have not paid for the army here, if you did not pay this, we will take some of your territory at this point of time. Now, guys, if you all remember, this was meant to be an alliance, but here everything is being done by whom? Here everything is being done by the Indian ruler. So the last point was, in return of all this, the company promised to protect the state from external dangers and internal disorder. So company is saying, if you follow all these points, we will give you protection both from outside and inside. Chitturi resolution. Everyone, don't you think that any state with signed subsidiary alliance is losing everything? For example, British Army will live in your territory. British resident will take care of everything. You cannot have any alliances on your own. You have lost that power only. You cannot give employment to anyone you want. Every resolutions, if there is any war going on, will be decided by the company. EIC will be the paramount power instead of, let's say, Mughals. If you don't pay, the worst thing is your land will be taken away. And in return of all this, they promise that they will protect you, but reality is tomorrow you will see they will create issues only at this point. Everyone, am I clear? Absolutely, Raj, you are correct. Hyderabad was the first state to sign this, and Awadh was the first North Indian state to sign this. Yeah, Shalu. All of you. Simple question. Write a short note on subsidiary alliance. 150 words. 10 marker. Everyone, is this clear? Everyone, this question is clear? Those who want the last slide is here. No, Anjali. Slowly and slowly, this way the territory also will directly go to their own, under the British only. Shalu, it depends on you. Can you remember all the words by me? Not easy. Those who want the question slide. Everyone, last topic for the day or the last slide. If you all remember, what was done after Buxar to Awadh? I told you, na, Awadh was not captured. Awadh was allowed to be a buffer state. You can see buffer zone. So Warren Hastings came up with an idea where they created ring fences which aimed at buffer zone between the company and the other territory. This way, Afghans, Marathas would stay away. So if you defend Awadh, basically you defend Bengal. The same thing which we saw in the Treaty of Allahabad. You will get some, military assistance, but then money has to be paid for that. So in simple words, one of the first points of subsidiary alliance had started through this policy of ring fence, which in real sense was developed after this subsidiary alliance was developed by this man, Lord Wellesley. Initially was not interrupting, was not interfering, later started to interfere in the private matters of the Indians or in their state. Guys, tomorrow you will see that all the Marathas like Peshwas, Sindhyas, Holkars, they will also sign this subsidiary alliance after the three different Anglo-Maratha wars. Tomorrow's topic would be Sat, otherwise they will fight with you like they did with Tipu. Tomorrow we will study the rise and the fall of the Maratha power. You can see this yellowish position. The only one who had the potential to take the place of Mughals, had many great commanders, were very brave people, but unfortunately did not have the vision how to form an all India empire was something that they did not know, did not have unity, and that's why, even though they were successful in removing the Mughals or in the decline of Mughals, but they were not successful in forming their own state. Getting my point? Tomorrow, we will start from here, where we have already studied this under later Mughals. If you all remember, we have studied that Shahuji Maharaj, the grandson of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, had been in jail of Aurangzeb for the last 18 years. After he is released by Aurangzeb's son, Bahadur Shah, some people say Bahadur Shah wanted to release him because he knew that when Shahuji Maharaj will go back to present day Maharashtra, that is Maratha areas, there will be fight between Shahuji and his auntie Tarabai, who has been ruling in this place for the last many, many years. And this way, when the Mughals are busy in their own internal battle, the Marathas also would be fighting at that point of time. So, guys, tomorrow we will start with the family tree of Marathas, complete Marathas tomorrow, complete the portion of your Sikh. We will do PYQs tomorrow. Everyone, whatever number of questions have come from these 4 chapters, we will do that tomorrow. Last but not the least, the good thing is the tough areas of history will end tomorrow. And We will enter into the easier portions. We will enter into the easier portion, that means economic impact, where we don't have to learn a lot. All that will be done tomorrow. With that, those who have no question, you can move. Those who are already started to write, thank you, thanks a ton, goodbye. Give me some time. Don't repeat your question. Let me answer your queries. Once your queries are done, goodbye. Thank you, Sandeep. What to do, Anjali? Everybody wants that. Thank you, Anandu. Tejas, Woodyard signed it. Thank you, Priyanka, Karthik, Tehseen, Suchitra, Saranya, Shekhar, Tra, Akash. Uni, what do you want? Palak, thank you. Afreen, thank you. Yogvarsha, thank you. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Monica. Subramanya, if you have time, do read them. Which point, Roshan? Thank you, Dikshit. Thank you, Great Chituri. Vishwajit, one or two revisions is needed. Uni, why are you writing the same word again and again? I'm not getting what do you want. Thank you, Joy Paul, Vivek, Shushanta, Piyush. Reshma, let's do it tomorrow. PK Chetri, Karnataka was one of the subas of your Deccan under the Mughal rule. Thank you, Prashansha. Thank you, Anjali, Mahantesh. Thank you. Thank you, Sinchana, Radhika, Divyanshi. No, Savik, send it to islive@byju's.com. Zeba, only few will fight, otherwise, everybody will simply surrender. Nancy, from the notes that I have prepared, Himani, not now. Have patience for that. Thank you, Reshma, Pranshi. Avnish, you can do the PPT first, then the book. That will help you. Because Shubham Travancore had occupied the two areas or bought two areas which Tupu felt should be his. Palak, later on from the PPT and the slides, what will happen, Karnataka? Please see, Shalu, this Carnatic area will also be taken by the Britishers later. Anjali, dubious, not nobody can say. Vetri, ultimately, the policy of ring fence was only further enhanced and made into something called like subsidiary alliance. Because if you see, some points of subsidiary alliance were there. Rashida, I'm not getting what you are trying to say. Please be clear with your grammar. I'm from fifth batch. Please tell me my other class is not shown in tablet again, modern history. What are you trying to say? You can do it, Palak. Uni, I cannot please everyone. Different people want different things. I showed your slide. Do it after this. Thank you, Vetshri. Farman Himani means order. No, Himani, it means order. It can be issued by anyone. That's why I said no. His connection with the French has resulted into that. Thank you, Shushti. Goodbye. Mayank Vadvani, in the first class only, I said you can use my notes. If you want to make more notes on your own, that's your wish. Anyone whose question is unanswered. Palak, 8th class. Chandrajyoti, you can do after whichever class you want. Manmendra, islive@byju's.com. Thank you, Himani Zeba. Shreya, I said now on Saturdays, Sundays, you can use this annotated PPTs to revise. Thank you, Tejas. Aditi, it had Indian army also. No, Indians were also in their army. Wellesley is the Governor General, Gayatri. Thank you, Akshata. Thank you, Shreya. Thank you, Palak. Goodbye. Anyone, any other query? Last 4 minutes. Thank you, Aditi. Subramanya, please, while revising, make small notes also. Jai Hind, Sudarshan. That way your concentration will be high. At this moment, it appears your concentration is not that high. Venkatesh, Second Carnatic War, two places, Hyderabad, Carnatic, succession battles are taking place. Both the sides, one side was supported by French, other side was supported by English. They fought. French won both the sides initially, but later Robert Clive came up with an idea, attacked Trichy, and after that the French lost. Dupleix was recalled. Treaty of Pondicherry was signed. Kavna, most probably. Musharraf, I think my notes will be helping you. Should help you. Kavna, what are you trying to say? Akshita, please do that from the recorded session. Na? Don't miss out. Thank you, Gayatri and Musharraf. Yes, Shobik. Thank you, Subramanya. Bhavik, you can complete the NCRT at the time being, for the time being. Kavna, I would suggest that you complete those three classes, one tomorrow, one Saturday, one Sunday. That way, that will be done. Tomorrow, mostly Marathas is a totally new topic. And then we'll enter into economic history. No, Mayank Wadhwani, I did not say this. Marathas, in fact, attacked Mysore in the third war, if you are talking about. In the first war, they became neutral. Akshata, IAS live at Byju's.com. Hopefully, guys, we are done with everything. Nobody is writing any questions to me now. You can do, guys, if you want to listen to the NCRT lectures and don't want to read the book. Guys, in your tablet lectures, I have only done all the NCRT videos also. So you can read. If you don't want to read, listen also. Thank you, Ankur. Take care. Yes, Mayank Wadhwani. Thank you, Mayank. Last minute, anyone? Akshita, send it. I'll send you the link. Everyone, I have already sent the links for chronology video to every one of you. Those who wrote the mails, those who wanted that lecture. I hope, how many of you saw the chronology lecture? Stephen, I think on Saturday. Guys, no question is coming from your side. It is 9:30. Let's meet again. Thank you. Tomorrow we'll meet. Goodbye. Goodbye.